11 a.m. having arrived, the House will come to order. Members, please take your seats. Sergeants at arms, please close the doors of the House. For the information of the members, the chair grants permission for the Crime and Corrections Subcommittee of the Judiciary Committee to meet while we begin today's session. Prayer this morning will be offered by our colleague, Representative Young. Immediately after prayer, we will recite the Pledge of Allegiance. Members and guests, please rise as able.
Lord, thank you so much for another day and another opportunity to show others how you can use us when we rely on you. When we rely on you for guidance, when we rely on you to collaborate, when we rely on you to serve, when we rely on you to do good work. Help us be mindful of our why. Help us be mindful that we are here to serve others. Help us be mindful that we are here to serve those who does not always understand that the voice that they have also have meaning. Help us speak up for those who are not as certain that they too can be utilized and that they too can be powerful and impactful. And for those of us who are here, help us understand that we are legislators and we are here to legislate on behalf of the Commonwealth. And for those of us who don't quite understand our purpose and our why, please help us move along out of this space to give room for those who understand their why. And that includes all of us. And these things I pray in amen.
Pledge allegiance. Sergeants at arms, open the doors of the House. Without objection, the approval of the Journal of Monday, April 29, 2024 will be postponed until printed. Colleagues, if you can take your seats so we can acknowledge our guests. Colleagues, if you can take your seats so we can acknowledge our guests. The House will come to order. We have some very important guests seated to the left of the Speaker's rostrum. So very appreciative to our colleague that serves in Dauphin County. Representative Fleming has brought Miranda Moore. Colleagues, if I can have your attention, please take your seats. Our colleague that serves Dauphin County, Representative Fleming, has brought Miranda Moore to the floor of the House this morning. She is Miss Pennsylvania 2023. She's seated to the left of the Speaker's rostrum. She is in the Miss America competition for 2024. She's an advocate for tax, action, and fashion. Her goal is to change how we buy, what we wear, and to think about fashion through lenses of awareness, representation, and engagement. She's traveling across the Commonwealth to raise awareness for sustainability in fashion and the environmental and social impacts of the fashion industry and respect for the folks who make garments. Her parents are here with her too. Miss Pennsylvania 2023, please stand. Congratulations and best wishes. Our colleague from Westmoreland, Representative Nelson, brings Philomena Vanek and her husband, Paul Burns. They're visiting the Capitol today to celebrate her retirement. Philomena has spent a portion of her career working in the district office for Representative Nelson, and she will be missed. Thank you for all your good work in Westmoreland. Congratulations. Thank you for your service. Our colleague, who also serves Dauphin County, Representative Mahaffey, has some guests here today. He has Sarah Anderson, a senior at Hershey High School, Casey Roberts, the program director of the state YMCA, Greg Rutter, the executive director of the state YMCA. Sarah was at the Capitol just 2 weeks ago for the Youth in Government Weekend, where she served as Madam Speaker, and she is the speaker for her local YMCA chapter. Let's welcome the other Madam Speaker. Please stand. Representative Mahaffey also has Carl Rohr this morning here on the floor of the House, seated to the left of the Speaker's rostrum. There was a resolution that just passed in this body designating the month of April 2024 as Donate Life Month in Pennsylvania, and Carl is a heart transplant recipient going all the way back to 1997. Thank you for being here today, Carl. Please stand. It's my distinguished honor that I have so many guests that happen to have on white jackets today. I did not coordinate it, but I'm thrilled to welcome the Pennsylvania Academy of Family Physicians to the floor of the House. They are the largest medical specialty association in Pennsylvania. They have more than 6,000 members that include practicing family physicians, residents, and medical students. Joining us today are 80 of their members in the rear of the House, and we appreciate all that they do to make healthcare more accessible from urban communities to rural communities. Colleagues, let's welcome these frontline heroes. Also in the rear of the House, our colleague that serves Center County, Representative Takak, and the members of the Climate Caucus have brought the leadership team and students from the local Climate Action Program and the Pennsylvania State University Sustainable Institute. Doctors Brandy Robinson and Fatir Buck are both here. They are the LCAP directors, and they are joined by undergraduate and graduate students in the program. Max Brown Thur, who will be graduating with a master's degree, and other LCAP students are here. Would you please stand? Thank you for visiting us today. Also to the left of the speaker, our colleague that serves Luzerne County, Representative Rinkavage, has brought Onur Haltes to the Capitol today from the Crestwood School District. Onur is the Vice President of Region 16 and the Crestwood FBLA chapter. Please stand. We're so glad to have you. In the gallery, our colleagues who serve York, Representatives Diorsi, Fink, and Hill Evans, have brought to us this morning Central York High School boys basketball team. They won first place in the 2023-2024 PIAA State Class 6A Boys Basketball Championship, and it was the first ever state title for Central York School District. They're here this morning with their athletic director, Dan Hagerman, the principal, Dr. Dave Zarnecki, the superintendent, Dr. Peter Ikena, and their family and friends. Would these champions please stand? Congratulations, Central York. Our colleague that serves Lawrence County, Representative Brown, has brought the Lawrence County Career and Technical Center Pennsylvania Skills USA Gold Medal winners and their advisors to the Capitol this morning. They're seated in the gallery. With the Lawrence County students, please stand. Congratulations. Also in the gallery, our colleague that serves Allegheny County, Representative Vinkett, has brought the North Allegheny High School PIAA State Girls Swimming and Diving Championship team. The Lady Tigers won a second consecutive PIAA Class AAA championship this March at Bucknell University. Lady Tigers, please stand. Congratulations. Are there requests for leaves of absence? The chair recognizes the majority whip, who indicates there are none. The chair recognizes the minority whip, who indicates there are none. The chair is about to take the master roll call. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote. 201 members having voted on the master roll call. A quorum is present. The chair recognizes the majority caucus chair. The chair is in receipt of the following extract from the Journal of the Senate, which the clerk will now read.
Clerk of the Senate being introduced, presenting the following extract from the Journal of the Senate, which was read as follows. Monday, April 29th. Resolved, the House of Representatives concurring pursuant to Article 2, Section 14 of the Pennsylvania Constitution, that when the Senate recesses this week, it reconvene the week of Monday, May 6, 2024, unless sooner recalled by the President Pro Tem of the Senate. And be it further resolved pursuant to Article 2, Section 14 of the Pennsylvania Constitution, that when the House of Representatives recesses this week, it reconvene the week of Monday, May 6, 2024, unless sooner recalled by the Speaker of the House of Representatives. Ordered that the clerk present the same to the House of Representatives for its concurrence.
Will the House concur in the resolution of the Senate? Those in favor of the resolution will say aye. Those opposed, no. The ayes have it. The resolution is concurred in. The clerk will inform the Senate accordingly. The chair is in receipt of the following report, which the clerk will now read.
A report as authorized by Senate Resolution 43 of 1993 from the Joint State Government Commission Domestic Relations Law Task Force and Advisory Committee regarding the Domestic Relations Code, proposed amendments to Title 23 of the Pennsylvania Consolidated Statutes.
The chair referred the following bills, which the clerk will now read.
Referrals, April 29, 2024. House Bill 2244, Education. House Bill 2245, Finance. House Bill 2242 and House Bill 2243, both the Judiciary. House Bill 2247, Labor and Industry. Referrals, April 30th, 2024. Senate Bill 1056 to Finance. House Resolution 413 to Health. Senate Bill 1092, Insurance. House Bill 2249, Judiciary, House Bill 2246, Professional Licensure, and Senate Bill 1144 to Transportation.
The chair recognizes Representative Dawkins, Chair of the Committee on Labor and Industry, who reports the following bill. House Bill 2235, reported as committed. Will the House agree the bill is agreed to? The chair recognizes Representative Frankel, chair of the Committee on Health, who reports the following bill. House Bill 2208, reported as amended. Will the House agree that the bill is agreed to? Senate Bill 721, reported as committed. Will the House agree that the bill is agreed to? The chair recognizes Representative Frankel, chair of the Committee on Health, who reports the following resolutions. H.R. 397, reported as committed. Will the House agree the report is agreed to? H.R. 409, reported as committed. Will the House agree the report is agreed to? H.R. 413, reported as committed. Will the House agree the report it is agreed to? The chair recognizes Representative Vitale, chair of the Committee on Environmental Resources and Energy, who reports the following bill. House Bill 1803, reported as amended. Will the House agree that the bill is agreed to? The chair recognizes Representative Pashinsky, chair of the Committee on Agriculture and Rural Affairs, who reports the following bills. House Bill 997, reported as committed. Will the House agree that the bill is agreed to? House Bill 2225, reported as committed. Will the House agree that the bill is agreed to? The chair recognizes Representative Pashinsky, chair of the Committee on Agriculture and Rural Affairs, who reports the following resolutions. H.R. 399, reported as committed. Will the House agree to the report? It's agreed to. H.R. 400, reported as committed. Will the House agree to the report? It is agreed to. Colleagues, we have two additional groups that just arrived to the gallery. Our colleagues that serve Bucks County, Representatives Brennan, Monroe, Labs, and Marcel, have brought to the floor of the House this morning the Central Bucks School District women's wrestling team. They're commemorating their first official season as the first women's wrestling team in the Central Bucks School District. Would the team please stand? Congratulations on your first year. Also in the gallery, we are so very excited that our colleague Representative White has brought some students from Philadelphia. We are thrilled to welcome this morning Joseph McNally, a junior at Archbishop Ryan, who captured the individual state title on March 15th with a 235 to 226 win in the finals of the 2024 Pennsylvania State High School Bowling Championship in Mountville. Representative White also has brought the Archbishop Ryan cheerleading team, along with their coaches. They recently won the PIAA state champions in the large varsity division with a score of 84-27. Would the Archbishop Ryan students please stand? Congratulations on all of your achievements. The chair recognizes the Majority Caucus Chair, Representative Schlossberg, for a caucus announcement.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. House Democrats will caucus at 12:30. We will be prepared to return to the floor at 1:30.
Chair thanks the gentleman. The chair recognizes the Minority Caucus Chair, Representative Dunbar, for a caucus announcement.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Republicans will caucus at 12 o'clock. Republicans caucus at 12 o'clock. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentleman. Chair recognizes the gentleman from Lackawanna County for a committee announcement. Representative Mullins.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. The Appropriations Committee will meet immediately upon recess in the Majority Caucus Room. The Appropriations Committee will be meeting immediately. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentleman. The House will stand in recess until 1:30 p.m. unless sooner recalled by the Speaker. hour of 1:45 having arrived, the House will come to order. Members, please take your seats. Colleagues, this afternoon we are so very excited that our colleague whose district we are in right now, Representative Patty Kim, who serves Dauphin County, has some students here that both she and I invited to visit the Capitol today. Colleagues, let's give a very warm welcome to the 5th grade class of Harrisburg Catholic Elementary School. They are in the gallery. Stand up, Harrisburg Catholic. We're so glad to have you. Also on the floor of the House, we're so excited, seated to the left of the Speaker's rostrum, we have our colleague, Representative Brennan from Bucks County, with his sister, Shannon Brennan. Shannon, please stand up. She's visiting the Capitol today. She's the interim executive director of the Schuylkill Intermediate Unit, and she is visiting with her colleague, Dr. Renee Evans. Please stand. Welcome. Seated to the left of the Speaker's rostrum, we're so excited to have a constituent of Representative Kinsey in the 201st Legislative District. Colleagues, please welcome Andre Carroll. Chair recognizes Representative Harris, Chair of the Committee on Appropriations, who reports the following bills. House Bill 416, re-reported as committed. Will the House agree to the report? It's agreed to. House Bill 1463, re-reported as committed. Will the House agree to the report? It's agreed to. House Bill 2200, re-reported as committed. Will the House agree to the report? It is agreed to. The chair recognizes Representative Massey, Chair of the Committee on Consumer Protection, Technologies, and Utilities, who reports the following bill. House Bill 1615, reported as amended. Will the House agree to the bill? It is agreed to. The chair recognizes the Majority Leader, who calls up House Resolution 370, printers number 2852, on page 9 of today's House calendar. The clerk will read a summary of the resolution.
A resolution designating the month of April 2024 as Donate Life Month in Pennsylvania, introduced by Representative Ryan Bizzaro.
Will the House agree to the resolution? Those in favor of the resolution will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. The Minority Whip requests a leave of absence for the gentlelady from Clinton, Representative Borowitz. The leave is granted without objection. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the resolution. The ayes are 199 and nays are 1. The resolution is adopted. The chair recognizes the Majority Leader, who calls up House Resolution 395, printers number 2937, on page 9 of today's House calendar. The clerk will read a summary of the resolution.
A resolution recognizing the week of April 21st through April 27th, 2024 as National Infertility Awareness Week in Pennsylvania, introduced by Representative Malagari.
Will the House agree to the resolution? Those in favor of the resolution will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Clerk will record the vote on the resolution. The ayes are 198, the nays are 2. The resolution is adopted. The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Resolution 394, printers number 2928, on page 9 of today's House calendar. The clerk will read a summary of the resolution.
A resolution recognizing the month of April 2024 as Sexual Assault Awareness Month in Pennsylvania, introduced by Representative McNeil.
Will the House agree to the resolution? Representative Clunk offers Amendment A04121. Will the House agree to the amendment? On that question, the chair recognizes the gentlelady from York, Representative Clunk.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My amendment will improve this resolution by clarifying some of the statistics and providing citations. Madam Speaker, obviously when we're talking about something as serious as victims of sexual violence, in the context of Sexual Assault Awareness Month, we need to ensure that statistics are backed up by reliable sources, and my amendment will do just that. I would ask for an affirmative vote. Thank you.
Chair thanks the gentlelady. On that question, chair recognizes the gentleman from Montgomery County, the majority chair of Judiciary, Representative Briggs.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I encourage all the members to vote yes on Amendment 4121. Thank you.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the amendment. The ayes are 200, the nays are 0. The amendment's adopted. Representative Clunk also offers Amendment A04129. Will the House agree to the amendment? Chair recognizes Representative Clunk.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. The underlying resolution highlights various victims of sexual violence and sexual assault. However, noticeably absent is any mention of victims of human trafficking. Now, human traffickers commonly use sexual violence to exert control over women, children, and men. My amendment ensures that these victims of human trafficking are highlighted during this important event of Sexual Assault Awareness Month. Since 2007, the National Human Trafficking Hotline has identified 1,897 cases of human trafficking involving 4,048 victims here in Pennsylvania. Given all the hard work that we have done in the past few years on human trafficking here in our General Assembly, I believe it is imperative that we recognize these victims in this resolution. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentlelady. On that question, chair recognizes Representative Briggs.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Though I do think there is a time to be doing a resolution like this regarding human trafficking victims, I will be voting yes, and you could join me if you like, but I'll leave it at that. Thank you.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the amendment. The ayes are 198, the nays are 2. The amendment's adopted. Representative Krupa offers Amendment A04197. Will the House agree to the amendment? On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the amendment, the gentlelady from Fayette, Representative Krupa.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. This amendment recognizes the significant number of sexual assaults committed by migrant traffickers along our southern border. Migrants, especially women and children, are particularly vulnerable to sexual violence and human trafficking during the migration process. This vulnerability arises from factors such as lack of legal protection, language barriers, unfamiliarity with their surrounding, and dependence on smugglers and traffickers. According to the ACLU, female migrants are commonly trafficked under the conditions of modern-day slavery, such as forced labor, sexual servitude, involuntary servitude, and debt bondage. According to Amnesty International, 60% of migrant women and girls are raped by smugglers during the migration process. The United Nations estimates that percentage of migrant women and girls who are raped by migrant smugglers during the migration process may be as high as 80%. I think it is so very important that we bring awareness to the awful conditions that many migrants are subjected to, including rape and human trafficking. Lastly, this amendment notes that one of the most effective ways to curb human trafficking is to improve border security. Thank you.
On that question, chair recognizes the gentleman from Montgomery County, Representative Briggs.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I guess we can't do resolutions without bringing politics into this. This is a resolution to make April Sexual Assault Awareness Month. This is not an agreed-to amendment. I encourage a no vote.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the amendment. The ayes are 99, the nays are 101. The amendment fails. Representative Labs offers Amendment A04199. Will the House agree to the amendment? The chair recognizes the gentlelady from Bucks, Representative Labs.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Amendment A04199 simply provides that heightened criminal penalties are appropriate for individuals who sexually abuse others. Sex offenses can have severe and long-lasting consequences for victims. These crimes often cause significant psychological and emotional trauma and can have a lasting impact on the victim's well-being. Imposing significant penalties on sex offenders serves to protect the public from potential future harm. Heightened penalties act as a deterrent, discouraging individuals from committing sex offenses in the first place. Knowing that they could face severe consequences, including lengthy prison sentences and registration as a sex offender, may dissuade some individuals from engaging in such behavior. I ask my colleagues for an affirmative vote.
Chair thanks the gentlelady. On that question, chair recognizes the gentleman from Montgomery, Representative Briggs.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. This is not an agreed-to amendment. I encourage a no vote.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote. On the amendment, the ayes are 183, the nays are 17. The amendment is adopted. Question recurs. Will the House agree to the resolution as amended? Printer number is now 3017. Those in favor of the resolution will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote. On the amendment, the ayes are 168, the nays are 32. The resolution is adopted. The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 2105, printers number 2820 on page 3 of today's House calendar. The clerk will read a summary of the bill.
This bill updates definitions of employer and employee in Pennsylvania Human Relations Act.
Will the House agree to the bill? The chair rules the following amendment out of order for violating House Rule 20. A04096. Representative Rowe offers Amendment A03868. Will the House agree to the amendment? On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the amendment, the gentleman from Union, Representative Rowe. Chair's understanding that the gentleman withdraws the amendment. Chair thanks the gentleman. Representative Rowe also offers Amendment A03910. Will the House agree to the amendment? The chair recognizes the maker of the amendment, Representative Rowe.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, this is a very simple amendment. It simply amends the definition of discriminate to clarify that when E-Verify is used to determine whether an applicant has the legal right or authorization under federal law to work in the United States, that itself is not considered discrimination. Madam Speaker, the use of E-Verify is important to ensure that employers are complying with federal law when hiring employees, and we must clarify that by using it, they are not in violation of discrimination under the Human Relations Act. So I'd simply ask for an affirmative vote. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentleman. On that question, the chair recognizes the gentleman from Montgomery County, Representative Bradford.
Madam Speaker, I rise to make a motion.
The gentleman is in order and he may proceed.
Madam Speaker, I make a motion to table Amendment A03910 pursuant to Rule 59.
The gentleman from Montgomery County, Representative Bradford, moves that A03910 be laid on the table. On that question, members are reminded that the motion to lay on the table is debatable only by the leaders, the maker of the motion, the maker of the amendment under consideration, and the prime sponsor of the bill. On the motion, the chair recognizes Representative Bradford. Those in favor of the motion will be voting aye. Chair recognizes Representative Cutler.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, respectfully, I oppose the motion to table because I think that the good gentleman's amendment is in fact in order, and more importantly, it's currently the law of the land. The E-Verify system should not be considered discriminatory when it is utilized in compliance with federal law, which is exactly why this amendment should be considered and included in the bill.
Those in favor of the motion will vote aye. Those opposed will vote no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote. The ayes are 101. The nays are 99. The majority having voted in the affirmative, Amendment A03910 has been laid on the table. Will the House agree that the bill is agreed to? The House will temporarily be at ease. The House will come to order. The chair recognizes the Majority Leader who calls up House Bill 847, Printers number 1019, on page 4 of today's House calendar. The clerk will read a summary of the bill.
This bill helps counties provide quicker election returns.
Will the House agree to the bill? The chair is confirming with the gentleman, Representative Conklin, that the following amendments are being withdrawn. A02099, A03584. Chair thanks the gentleman. Representative Kutz offers Amendment A04155. The gentleman withdraws the amendment. Chair thanks the gentleman. Representative Cabell offers Amendment A04156. It's withdrawn. It's the chair's understanding that all amendments have been withdrawn, except for A04212. And the chair recognizes the gentleman, Representative Conklin, the Majority Chair of Commerce, the gentleman from Centre County, on Amendment A04212.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, this amendment is straightforward and very simple. It's what the counties have been asking for. It allows them to simply start the pre-canvassing 7 days before, no frills, just straight business. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to votes. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the amendment. The ayes are 102, the nays are 98. The amendment is agreed to. Will the House agree the bill is agreed to? The bill as amended will be reprinted. The chair recognizes the Majority Leader who calls up House Bill 1172, printers number 2730, on page 1 of today's House calendar. Clerk will read a summary of the bill.
This bill allows for alkaline hydrolysis or water-based cremation as an alternative to traditional flame cremation.
Will the House agree to the bill? The chair rules the following amendment out of order for violating House Rule 20. A04075. Representative Manta offers Amendment A04071. Will the House agree to the amendment? On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the amendment, the gentleman from Erie, Representative Banta.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My amendment 04071 amends the Statutory Construction Act to remove administrative interpretation of statutes from the list of sources of legislative intent. Thank you very much.
Chair thanks the gentleman. On that question, Chair recognizes the gentleman from Philadelphia, Representative Rabb.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. This is not an agreed-to amendment. I urge a no vote.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the amendment. The ayes are 98, the nays are 102. The amendment fails. Will the House agree to the bill it's agreed to? The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 2104, printers number 2687 on page 3 of today's House calendar. The clerk will read a summary of the bill.
This bill requires employers to adopt written policies regarding discrimination and harassment and establishes the Human Relations Training Fund.
Will the House agree to the bill? It's the chair's understanding that all amendments have been withdrawn. Chair thanks the colleagues who've withdrawn their amendments. Will the House agree to the bill it's agreed to? The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 2150, printers number 2951, on page 3 of today's House calendar. The clerk will read a summary of the bill.
This bill allows breweries to operate extended hours on New Year's Eve and with purchase of a permit one other day during the calendar year.
Will the House agree to the bill? Representative Smith offers amendment A04072. Will the House agree to the amendment? On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the amendment, the gentleman from Jefferson, Representative Smith.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My amendment A04072 would increase the hours for the sale of wine in our WEPs, wine expanded permit stores. As of currently, if you walk into the store after 9 p.m., you can buy beer, but you can't buy wine. So this is a parity bill to make it that you can walk in 10, 11 o'clock and later and be able to buy beer and or wine. Thank you, Madam Speaker, and I appreciate an affirmative vote.
Chair thanks the gentleman. On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the bill, the gentleman from Northampton, the majority chair of local government, Representative Freeman.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I rise to oppose the amendment. I appreciate the gentleman's suggestion of a change in hours, but this is not an agreed-to amendment. Currently, the Pennsylvania Liquor Control Board's fine wine and good spirit stores close at 11 p.m. The expansion of hours for off-premise sales of wine allows certain licensees a certain advantage for retail sales of the wine over others. And we have to keep in mind, too, that under the language that the gentleman has proposed, there is no additional fee for getting the extended hours. So this is pretty much a free giveaway to be able to increase their profits without paying anything in the way of additional fees for the extended hours. Given the case, I would urge the members to vote no. Perhaps this is something that can be looked at in greater depth as a separate bill, but it really goes a bit far afield from the original intent of the language of my bill, and I feel it would work to the disadvantage of the current system. So I would urge a no vote, and this is not an agreed-to amendment.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the amendment. The ayes are 92, the nays are 108. The amendment fails. Representative Mihalik offers Amendment A 04140. Will the House agree to the amendment? On that question, the chair recognizes the gentlelady from Allegheny County, Representative Mihalik.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. This amendment would provide distilleries with the same extended hours and privileges that breweries receive from the underlying legislation. With Pennsylvania's outdated liquor system, oftentimes breweries, distilleries, wineries are all treated differently. This would simply create some parity between our breweries and our distilleries. Thank you.
On that question, the chair recognizes the gentleman from the Northampton, the maker of the bill, Representative Freeman.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. This is an agreed-to amendment, and I urge the members to vote yes.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the amendment. The ayes are 200, the nays are 0. The amendment's adopted. Will the House agree to the bill? It's agreed to. The bill as amended will be reprinted. The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 2202, pointers number 2950 on page 2 of today's House calendar. Clerk will read a summary of the bill.
This bill establishes the Minority Business Development Program underneath the oversight of the Pennsylvania Minority Business Development Authority.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Montgomery County, Representative Bradford, rise?
Madam Speaker, I rise to make a motion.
The gentleman, the majority floor leader, Representative Bradford, makes a motion. The gentleman is in order and may proceed.
Madam Speaker, I make a motion to table all amendments to House Bill 2202.
Representative Bradford moves that all amendments to House Bill 2202 be laid on the table. On that question, members are reminded motions to lay on the table are only debatable by the leaders, the maker of the motion, the maker of the amendments under consideration, and the prime sponsor of the bill. On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the bill, the gentleman from Center, Majority Chair of Commerce, Representative Conklin.
I want to thank Madam Speaker, and I support the motion to table, and I want to tell you why. I support that motion because in the bill, all folks of CTI programs and trade schools are eligible. I also support the leader's motion because first responders are eligible. I support the motion of the leader because farmers are eligible also to apply for this. I support the motion because under this bill, all stay-at-home parents are eligible for this. I support it because under this bill, all retired law enforcement officers and correctional officers are eligible for this. I also support that motion because under this bill, all veterans who are eligible to apply for the awards under this program are also eligible. I support this motion because all Native Americans, member of indigenous peoples, and the peoples of indigenous applications are also eligible for this. I support this motion because this bill covers all the individuals that are mentioned above. With that, I thank Mr. Speaker for going over this bill and moving forward.
Chair thanks the gentleman. Chair seeking additional eligible speakers. Chair recognizes the gentleman from Union, Representative Rowe.
I rise to oppose the motion to table these amendments for a couple of very simple reasons. First of all, the good gentleman, the sponsor of the bill, said that the reason that he's tabling these amendments is because the bill already does what the amendments would do. If that's the case, what's the harm of just including the amendments? What's the harm of adopting the amendments if the bill already does what the amendments would do? So, Madam Chair, I would oppose this motion because, Madam Speaker, the individuals in these amendments deserve to have access to this program. Madam Speaker, we're talking about veterans, we're talking about law enforcement, we're talking about recent graduates from career and technical institutes who are struggling to find work. We're dealing with workforce shortages and labor shortages. These are the people that we should be investing in. We're talking about Native Americans. We're talking about stay-at-home parents. We're talking about allowing Pennsylvanians of all backgrounds, all demographics, all career choices, about enabling them to participate in this program. By tabling these amendments, we are denying those Pennsylvanians, we are denying those first responders, those law enforcement personnel, those Native Americans, those stay-at-home parents, those veterans, we are denying them access to a program that their own tax dollars are financing. So, Madam Speaker, I would ask that we vote down this motion. Let's vote to give a chance for veterans and farmers and single parents and first responders to be able to take advantage of this program. The reason that these are in order is because this program already existed partially under the Department of General Services Small Diverse Business Program, where veterans enjoyed prime procurement access under the program. Unfortunately, the prior administration removed veterans from that program, denying millions of dollars in contracts for countless veteran-owned small businesses across the Commonwealth, and that decision was made unilaterally without any consultation made with those small business-owning veterans or any individual in this room. Allowing these amendments to be voted on, allowing us to have a chance to restore that opportunity for the veterans who have done so much and put everything on the line to defend our freedoms, giving them a chance to invest in their communities the same way they invested in our freedoms, Madam Speaker, is something that should always be in order. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentleman. On that question, before recognizing the floor leader, Chair seeks additional speakers. On that question, the chair recognizes the minority leader, the gentleman from Lancaster, Representative Cutler.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I actually have in front of me the application, and despite the good chairman's promises that many of these groups are in fact included, the truth is they're nowhere to be found under the list of eligible applicants. That's a problem. We heard the prior speaker mention what happened to the veterans who actually were listed in the law previously and were ignored. That, Madam Speaker, is exactly why our career technical school graduates, our first responders, our veterans, our farmers, and stay-at-home parents should be explicitly included in this proposal. Because you see, Madam Speaker, the good gentleman who assured us that these groups were in fact covered failed to mention that they're only covered if they fall into one of the other subsets that's already enumerated on the application process. That, Madam Speaker, is failure to tell the entire truth, and that is why this bill needs fixed. This bill needs fixed so that we can include those individuals in their entirety, because they should be honored for their service and they should have the same opportunities that other protected classes do as well. I oppose the motion to table, and let's actually vote to give veterans access to this program once again.
Chair thanks the gentleman. Those in favor of the motion to table will be voting aye. Those opposed to the motion to table will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the motion. The ayes are 101, the nays are 99. Majority having voted in the affirmative, all amendments to House Bill 2202 are laid on the table. Will the House agree to the bill? It's agreed to. The chair rescinds her announcement that House Bill 2104 was agreed to on second consideration. The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 2104, Reuters number 2687 on page 3 of today's House calendar. Clerk will read a summary of the bill.
This bill requires employers to adopt written policies regarding discrimination and harassment and establishes the Human Relations Training Fund.
Will the House agree to the bill? The gentleman from Philadelphia County, Representative Dawkins, the majority chair of Labor and Industry, offers Amendment A04191. Will the House agree to the amendment? On that question, the chair recognizes the gentleman from Philadelphia, Representative Dawkins.
Thank you, Madam Chair. This amendment A04191 just clarifies the notification requirements that may be satisfied by an employer posting their policies on a public website. I ask for affirmative vote.
Those in favor of the amendment will be voting aye. Those opposed will be voting no. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote. On the amendment, the ayes are 102, the nays are 98. Will the House agree to the bill? Is agreed to. The bill as amended will be reprinted. Chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 416, Reuters number 2929 on page 1 of Supplemental Calendar A. Will the House agree to the bill? Is agreed to. Clerk will read the title and a brief description of the bill.
This bill provides for the offense of stalking.
This bill has been considered on 3 different days and agreed to. The question is, shall the bill pass the House finally? On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the bill, the gentlelady from Allegheny County, Representative Powell.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise today in support of HB 416. According to a Department of Justice report, as many as 7.5 million Americans are victimized by stalking every year, with 80% of its victims being tracked by technology. What is particularly striking about this report is that on average, the fear that cyber stalking victims experience is often higher than it is for in-person victims of stalking. Technology is ever-changing, and it is incumbent upon us as lawmakers to embrace and encourage technological advances that can make our lives easier and our communities safer. We need to stay vigilant about how new devices can be exploited by bad actors with criminal motives. Too often, government is playing catch-up when it comes to developing policies to minimize harm that new technologies can cause when applied beyond their intended use, resulting in the compromised safety and well-being of others, outcomes that, in truth, are entirely avoidable. By embracing a proactive and preventable approach to regulating technology misuse, we can harness its potential to foster a society where innovation thrives. Such regulation will not only ensure technology's role as a foundation for progress, but also enhance our well-being and enrich our lives, paving the way for a more promising future. I urge my colleagues to vote yes on HB 416. Thank you.
Agreeable to the provisions of the Constitution, the yeas and nays will now be taken. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on the final passage of the bill. The yeas are 199. The nays are 1. Majority required by the Constitution having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes the House finally, and the clerk will present the same to the Senate for concurrence. The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 1166, printers number 2958 on page 4 of today's House calendar. Will the House agree the bill is agreed to? The clerk will read the title and a brief description of the bill.
This bill prohibits the supply, sale, or application of high PAH sealants on driveways or parking lots.
This bill has been considered on 3 different days and agreed to. The question is, shall the bill pass the House finally? On that question, the chair recognizes the gentlelady from Allegheny County, the maker of the bill, Representative Steele.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise today in support of HB 1166, which would prohibit the supply, sale, or application of coal tar paste sealants on on parking lots and driveways in Pennsylvania. A brief story about my own family. Several years ago, I answered the door to meet a man who told me that he noticed that my driveway had cracks in it. He explained that he could apply a sealant that would protect the asphalt from additional cracks. He assured me that it was safe, and I signed a contract. The next day, fully decked out in protective gear and a respirator, he began applying a thick black substance to our driveway. Our house became filled with a choking odor. Our dogs acted strangely, and one of my children became very sick with a respiratory illness. We visited the pediatrician and learned the sealant applied to our driveway was coal tar. Coal tar is a Tier 1A human carcinogen. It's a primary component of both our air and water pollution. It is a big, bad toxin that we come into regular contact with. I'm sure you are all familiar with the alarming odor of a freshly sealed parking lot. When you walk across a paved parking lot, there's a good chance you're walking on coal tar. Breathing it in and transporting it into your house through microscopic particles stuck on the bottom of your shoes, turning your own house dust into a toxic stew. The fact that the chemicals are often spread on playgrounds is particularly disturbing, and why the American Medical Association is against its use. Numerous municipalities in this Commonwealth have already banned coal tar sealants, my own community being the first to do so, and several other states restrict their use. Let me stress that safe asphalt-based alternatives are readily available, have the same efficacy, look, and price. I sincerely hope that this bill passes with bipartisan support. It would be encouraging to see the representatives of this Commonwealth act in a way that would prioritize our constituents' health, our air, our water, and protect our residents from a serious and pervasive threat. This is our responsibility as legislators. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentlelady from Allegheny County, the maker of the bill. On that question, the chair recognizes the gentleman from Lycoming, Representative Ham.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. This legislation is just simply unnecessary. You already have this choice. If you don't want to put it on your driveway, don't put it on your driveway. But to make the whole Commonwealth follow this decision or this legislation is silliness. The bottom line is, if you don't want to smell that, then don't put it on your driveway. But don't restrict the rest of us who may want to put it on. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentleman. On that question, the chair recognizes the gentleman from Wayne, Representative Fritz.
Well, thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, will the maker of House Bill 1166 kindly rise for interrogation?
The gentlelady declines. Do you wish to speak on the bill?
Yeah, I
You
do,
may
I do.
proceed.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. And really, it was a rather innocuous question. Citing the maker's co-sponsorship memo, she cites, for example, the cancer risk for people living adjacent to PAH-based asphalt sealants is 38 times higher than it is for others. And that just it struck me as vague and maybe random. 38. Where does the number 38 come from? I just wondered, does the maker realize that 38% of statistics are made up on the spot? So I was curious. Madam Speaker, I will testify that I actually like the smell of fresh asphalt. For me, that smell represents filled potholes, paved and smooth to travel roads, and freshly sealed, shine-restored driveways. Now, Madam Speaker, my curiosity was piqued as to who may oppose such an aroma, or maybe I was just trying to determine if I'm simply an outlier or an odd case. I began researching polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, or PAHs. Now, I didn't go to junk, extremist, or tabloid-type resources. No, Madam Speaker, my first stop was the CDC, or the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. And this is a direct quote taken from the polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons fact sheet. It is. Polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, or PAHs, are a class of chemicals that occur naturally in coal, crude oil, and gasoline. Now, that is also a line taken from the co-sponsor memo, but oddly, the word naturally is not included. Now, as well from the CDC fact sheet, Madam Speaker, it says heat when cooking meat will form PAHs. Now, I'm citing this because it is indirectly relevant. Madam Speaker,
I love grilled and smoked meat. Steaks, burgers, venison, beef jerky. Like seriously, who doesn't like jerky? My next stop during my research journey took me to the National Cancer Institute website. And I'll read from that. PAHs, or polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons, are formed when fat and juices from meat grilled directly over a heated surface or open fire drop onto the surface or fire, causing flames and smoke. The smoke contains PAHs that then adhere to the surface of the meat. PAHs can also be formed during other food preparation processes, such as smoking meats. Madam Speaker, this is evidence, direct evidence that PAHs actually add to the flavor of grilled, barbecued, and smoked meats. Lastly, Madam Speaker, I will assert that this bill is unnecessary and redundant, as the United States Environmental Protection Agency already tracks and regulates concentrations of PAHs in air, water, and soil. Madam Speaker, the vilification of polycyclic aromatic hydrocarbons is unwarranted. And this is big government legislation that trips my woke alert trigger. And I'm going to bring it home with this, Madam Speaker. We have constituents that are getting crushed by inflation. And we have lawlessness overwhelming our communities. We are suffering from a tsunami of anti-Semitic hate. And here we are in Harrisburg dealing with driveway sealer bans.
The gentleman will suspend. The chair has given the gentleman much latitude to share his support or lack thereof for House Bill 1166. But the gentleman is certainly and has been far field off of the subject of the bill. The gentleman is told in one time and one time only to stay on the subject of House Bill 1166 and express your support or your desire to not support the bill and the vote which is upcoming.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that latitude, Madam Speaker. And I'm going to bring it home with this. Elections matter. Restore sanity to Pennsylvania. Thank you.
On that question, the chair recognizes the gentlelady from Allegheny County, Representative Kincaid.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, if my colleagues enjoy the smell of sealant on asphalt, I would encourage them to embrace the non-carcinogenic version, because you can still enjoy that smell without causing cancer to your neighbors. And therefore, I would encourage you to vote yes on this bill. Thank you.
Agreeable to the provisions of the Constitution, the yeas and nays will now be taken. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on final passage of the bill. The yeas are 102, the nays are 98. The majority required by the Constitution having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes the House finally, and the clerk will present the same to the Senate for concurrence. The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 1463, printers number 2939 on page 2 of Supplemental Calendar A. Will the House agree the bill is agreed to? The clerk will read the title and a brief description of the bill.
This bill provides for definitions relating to interstate mutual aid and an emergency responder mental wellness and stress management.
This bill has been considered on 3 different days and agreed to. The question is, shall the bill pass the House finally? On that question, the chair recognizes the maker of the bill, gentlelady from Allegheny County, Representative Benham.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I've been in 3 car accidents in less than 12 months, 2 of them minor, and 1 of them totaled the car. I'm thankfully fine, physically at least, And I suppose with as much as we all drive to and from Harrisburg, this many accidents, while unprecedented for me, is not unexpected. And each time when I called 911, an operator answered, asked the right questions, and ensured that help arrived quickly. That's why I'm asking for a yes vote on HB 1463, because as a matter of workplace dignity, 911 telecommunicators deserve full recognition for their role in providing life-saving instructions over the phone and ensuring that emergency services reach callers safely. I also want to mention my gratitude to the gentleman from Allegheny County, the Majority Whip, for his leadership on this legislation. And while we need to do more to support the important work that 911 operators do, recognizing them as first responders is a critical first step. So please vote yes. Thank you.
Chair thanks the maker of the bill. Agreeable to the provisions of the Constitution, the yeas and nays will now be taken. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on final passage of the bill. The yeas are 184. The nays are 16. The majority required by the Constitution having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes the House finally, and the clerk will present the same to the Senate for concurrence. The chair recognizes the majority leader who calls up House Bill 2200, printers number 2889 on page 1 of Supplemental Calendar A. Will the House agree the bill is agreed to? The clerk will read the title and a brief description of the bill.
This bill provides for criminal history background checks.
This bill has been considered on 3 different days and agreed to. The question is, shall the bill pass the House finally? Agreeable to the provisions of the Constitution, the yeas and nays will now be taken. Members will proceed to vote. Have all the members voted? Have all the members voted? Clerk will record the vote on final passage of the bill. The yeas are 200, the nays are 0. Majority required by the Constitution having voted in the affirmative, the bill passes the House finally, and the clerk will present the same to the Senate for concurrence. For what purpose is the gentlelady from Bucks County, Representative Marcel Rise?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My speaking button was not working, and so I just wanted to submit my comments for House Bill 2200 for the record. Thank you.
Chair thanks the gentlelady. The remarks will be spread across the record. Chair reminds the members that gestures can still be seen by the mace. If you do not have a working button at your desk console, please get the attention of the mace so that the mace is aware that you want to speak on a bill. If I could have the members' attention, can you please take your seats? The House will come to order. The gentlelady from Bucks County, Representative Tomlinson will be recognized. Members, please take your seats.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I rise to speak under personal privilege.
The gentlelady's in order and may proceed. Members, please take your seats.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I wanted to take a moment to acknowledge the passing of my uncle, Earl Baker. He had a true passion for serving his community. He was a former Chester County Commissioner and state senator. He adored his family and will be sadly missed by his wife, Jackie, his 2 children, Todd and Toby, and his extended family and friends. Rest easy, Uncle Earl. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Chair thanks the gentlelady. The chair's prayers are with the family of the representative. The chair is in receipt of some good information. The gentleman from Berks County is celebrating a birthday today. He's the immediate past chair. Happy birthday, Representative Rozzi. For the information of the members, there will be no further votes. The majority leader moves that the following bills be recommitted to the Committee on Appropriations: House Bill 847, House Bill 1172, House Bill 2104, House Bill 2105, House Bill 2150, House Bill 2202. Majority leader moves that the following bills be removed from the table calendar and be placed on the active calendar: House Bill 98, House Bill 1608, House Bill 2097, House Bill 2174. Chair's in receipt of a motion by the gentleman from Berks County, Representative Rozzi, that the House now adjourn until Wednesday, May the 1st, 2024, unless sooner recalled by the Speaker at 11 a.m. Questions on the motion? Those in favor say aye. Those opposed, no. The ayes have it. The House stands adjourned until Wednesday, May 1st, 2024 at 11 a.m., unless sooner recalled by the Speaker.